Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Let us cleanse these foul lands, Mackinac.
All right, welcome back, you guys. Aleph, thanks for the 23-month resub, dude. I appreciate that. So I continued the run a little bit this weekend, which I don't know. I just did some. Well, I did stream it to the Discord actually, but I was just practicing. I ended up getting a decent ways. Like I think we were at 120 when I ended last stream. I've gotten hit once, and it was to the Knights Cavalry duo. It's just the spear guy or the halberd guy. Like I got hit by that attack, like that super scuffed attack that they do. That I need to figure out how to dodge it consistently. Like what I should do.
I'll give you the best
nut ever. I think running away.
Hope you're doing well, Gino.
Is what to do, but it's so like he started up from like pretty close, and then I was like, okay, I guess I'm gonna try to roll through this, and you can't really roll through it, dude, because he just. Like, he turns, and then there's a constant hitbox active. It's garbage, dude. Just garbage. But that was the only hit I took in the last, like, 40 splits, so that's not bad. Everything else has been, like... I definitely messed some things up, but it's been okay. Obi, thanks for the 8-month resub, and Lilith, thanks for the 1-year Prime sub as well. I appreciate that. Okay. So, yeah, we finished the Graveside Plain section. So now we're back in the base game. Yeah, I could also just... Like, on the Knights Cav duo, I did a cheese before. On all the other runs, I did a cheese where I just, like, bring them far away from the caravan and then fight them, and they just kind of walk away. I could do that. But, I don't know. We fight a lot of... Like, there are a lot of those Halberd Knights Cavs, dude. So... Italic, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. Or 110 bits. Thanks, dude. What's going on, Ozzy? What's up, Matt, as well? So, yeah, I need to figure what to do on them. It's just such a terrible attack. Like, it's so bad. It's so buggy too, because you can just cancel it as well. Cancel it into like another attack. I guess actually normally he cancels it into the like horse stomp attack. No damage is very possible, yes. Yeah, we'll see if the rest of the run from here on out can be clean. That'd be... If it is, then I'm ready to get the run, probably. Like, if everything's clean, like... Yeah, everything's clean. The Graveside Plain section was, like, I was pretty... Like, it went very smoothly, actually. Because it is tough, right? You got, like, Castle Ensis, which is kind of annoying. I guess I aggroed like one of the mages, but it wasn't really a big deal.
The gods demand repentance.
Black Firebomb, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. And Level Up Pup Gaming, thanks for the donation as well, dude.
Have an awesome stream.
Thanks so much, dude.
Good luck on the run, dog. Paw Prince.
How's it going, Philly? Watching Limgrave Liurnia VOD. Yeah, they're definitely... Especially Limgrave is really fun on this. So we walk to like here. It's so funny, like, if you miss with the round rock, it just, like, he just does this. It's so weird. That's why I use it. Because it, like, it just, I don't know. Not sure why. I love round rocks, dude. Best DLC consumable for sure. It's so funny. Yeah, as if he need to be cheese more. Yeah, true. Right, so we're doing the Dragonkin next. This part is a little, I don't know, for the first time in literal years, this archer aggroed to me over there. I have no idea how. Because I remember when I was going for All Remembrances no hit the first time, I don't think I was using stealth initially. And so there was an archer over there that would be, like, shooting me while I'm lighting this thing. And then the other run, he, like, even though I was stealth, he starts shooting at me, and I have no idea how. But yeah, I'll probably stream more in the Discord when I'm practicing, because I do play the game quite a bit off stream. And, like, it is, I do like, you know, people would ask, like, oh, why don't you just stream anyways? But it's because it's different when I'm just by myself and practicing versus, like, right now. Where when I'm by myself, I just, like, I'm totally focused on the game, basically, or... like, I just don't have anything else to worry about, I guess. So it can be more effective practicing that way. But yeah, like, streaming it to the Discord literally makes no difference. So that's probably what I'll start doing more, I guess. Maybe some other games I played too, possibly, but we'll see. I don't know. I think that, like, I've seen people with alt channels as well on, like, Twitch or something. I don't... It's the same sort of thing, though, I guess. Not doing the skip 9 hours in. Yeah, imagine not doing it, dude. I'm gonna save, like, 30 seconds, or I guess it's probably... It's a good time save, but a completely safe section. Limgrave Legend, dude. Let's go on AV. Matt, thanks for the good luck, dude. Isn't there an equivalent to Assassin's Gambit, Unseen Form? Wait, a talisman? No, there's not. There's the Crepus Vial, which gives you silence, but that's it. Like, there's no... There's one that people get, like, kind of mixed up on a lot, and it's the one that gives you stealth when you're crouching, like, from far away enemies. It makes you invisible. I forget what it's called, honestly. It does nothing in PvE. Like, that's a PvP one. It's only. I forget what... Oh, yeah, Concealing Veil. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, that's a PvP only thing. Like, that does nothing in PvE. Because people always ask me about it. It's like, oh, why don't you use this one for stealth? But it simply does nothing. As far as I'm aware. Like, unless it has some secret effect that I'm not aware of. Phobone, thanks, dude. How many hits? So on the other run, I was at 8 hits. So I took 3 hits past this point in the other run. I definitely remember one was Putrescent Knight. And then one was Mesmer self-hit. And then... Not sure I remember that last one.
Hi, Goat.
But it's almost like it's not even necessarily about the number of hits. It's about not messing things up. Like when on the last one, I'm pretty sure I totally scuffed the Roman strat, and then I ended up just having to fight her or something. I totally messed it up. So it's about like making sure I'm actually executing the strategies properly as well. Like, so even if I don't get hit, that doesn't mean it's like, oh, that was clean. Yeah, the buffs are actually the real fight, yeah. This run starts out with the fights being the real fight, and then it turns to the buffs being the real fight. 100%. Not aware of something, it's probably not true. No, there are definitely things that I just don't know about. Still in the game, even after like 4,500 hours plus. That's what's so nice about these games, dude. There are always things to learn. Like even Dark Souls 3, which is a game I have even more hours in. Like there were things I learned like pretty recently. And this game's just simply even bigger. Really? Okay. That's what I mean about like, I didn't get hit, but that's not what I would like to happen. I guess I just dismounted a little bit too late. I suppose I could also double stealth there, but I just need to stealth a bit sooner, or crouch a bit sooner. Green Wolf, how's it going, dude? Dump my random niche DS3 knowledge. I can't think of what I'm referring to, but I remember the last DS3 run I did. I learned something that I didn't know about. I'm pretty sure. I remember that happening, but I don't now recall what that actually was. But it's definitely still true though. Like these games, there's a lot to learn, and even just when it comes to super specific stuff too, right? Like, oh, if I take this path on this enemy, then, you know, this happens, right? Like, oh, that's interesting. But also super niche. Samwise, thanks for the 7-month resub, dude. Yeah, I can think of a bunch of times when I was like, oh, I didn't know that. Like recently, with Elden Ring and with the Dark Souls 3 run as well. I just can't remember what that was though. What triggered that? Okay, so 1 tick left of east. Wait, is that right? No, it's like here. Oh yeah, my controller overlay is not working. Huh, that's weird. I did update OBS on my gaming PC, so I wonder if that is related. Wait, what? Oh, it's because I minimized OBS, and if I don't minimize it, then it works? What the hell? That's new. I wonder if there's some setting, though. I really gotta, like, keep OBS up now? Okay, well. I gotta find a spot for that. Okay. Wait, so...
Maybe
Oh, boy. Okay, yeah. It's, okay, I mean, I guess it's just... I have to be tabbed into OBS for it to work now, all of a sudden. There's probably some setting,
maybe
but I guess I'm just taking it off for now.
best nut ever.
Interesting. Okay. Up here. Liverpool, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, and Obayana, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. Oh, you've had this issue too? I mean, I did update OBS because I was thinking that was related to that like 30 FPS problem that I've been having. So I kind of like the controller though, because it's not really so that people can see the controller inputs. It's so that if something happens and I feel like I didn't mess up or something, like let's say there's a roll and it's like, oh, I felt my roll was good and I still got hit, then I can go back and actually see. That is the main reason. That used to be a bigger concern when I was on like a shitty PC setup and my game would drop frames constantly and then I would actually have eaten inputs. It doesn't really happen anymore, but... Oh, yeah, the double... Oh, yeah, you're right. The double R2 incident. Yeah. That actually... I'm pretty sure that was the reason why I got it up again, right? The double R2s. Okay, so I guess it does still kind of happen. Forgot about that one. Okay, this one, I actually... I kind of forgot to go back and look at this. But last time I messed this up. And the positioning is... I need to just remember the positioning here. Because we do the exact same cheese on this ancestor as the other one, but it's just a different spot. Curtis, thanks for the 19-month Prime sub, dude. Maybe I'll just make a save or something. Yeah, the double R2s. Yeah, it's because I was using a controller that... that just had, like, an issue with the trigger, I guess. The E-swap. Like, a very subtle issue where just sometimes I would get, like, a phantom right trigger press after pressing it. And it killed two of my all bosses runs before. Okay, so where I'm supposed to run to... I mean, this should be fine, but I guess we'll see. I don't know. So we'll say, okay, yeah, this is good. I'll go back there later and write it down if I remember to. Okay. Yeah, there's a really weird bug with those bosses where just if you're like behind them and then you trigger the fight, they turn their head and then they just sit there and do nothing. So And it works with, like, it doesn't matter how high your damage is, it seems. It just works. The strat for Gary is walk in and blast him, basically. But we use, like, normally Bolt doesn't work on NPCs well, right? But we use what I learned from finding that stealth Gary strat, like the non-stealth stealth strat on Gary. And we basically just use that. I'm sure there are a lot of people who have no idea what I'm talking about, but that's okay. Yeah, I've been hit 5 times Azure so far. 5 hits so far. Isn't too bad though. Like, it's not too bad. Just remembering what the hits were. Like one of the hits where I just clipped through an elevator, so that was kind of a meme. But like the Elmer thing, I'm gonna go back and figure out a better strategy for, which is good. And then the Misbegotten, I got hit on Tricia plus Misbegotten. Very simple hit. I got hit in the sewer to a rat. That was the first hit.
Hi at all.
And then, like, honestly, the hit I took while I was doing the Discord stream is the most concerning, which is the Knights Cavalry one, because that's not like... We fight several of those Halberd Knights Cavs, and that one attack scares me every fucking time. Like, it's an actual problem. But all the other hits are, like, so simple. Just a matter of going back and, like, figuring out a better strategy or not making a dumb mistake. Which is simple. Well, it was the Snowfield Knights Cav, which, like, yeah, I was considering just doing what I did on both other bosses runs, where I just pull them away and do that, but, like, I want a better solution to that, like, drag attack, because, like, I do fight, there are so many of those guys, right? But yeah, it was the, like, the Halberd guy did his, like, drag attack from pretty close. Didn't cancel it, and then I tried to roll through it, which just doesn't work, so. I don't really know the best way to deal with that attack, so that's what I need to go back and learn. Wait, tried doing the same cheese as DTS, but one-shotting each one? What is that? Wait, what does that mean? I don't understand. Did I mess this up? I think I did, actually. Holy fuck, dude. That's crazy. Damage should be good. That's one of the biggest dangers on this run too, is just like, hopefully when I'm on a live run, I won't do something like that. But just kind of not really paying attention. Because I wasn't really paying attention there, and I didn't pull him far away enough, and then I got pushed back. Like, I probably should have been off more to the side as well. Nanaya, thanks for the 7-month resub. I appreciate that. Also, Curtis, thanks for the 19-month Prime sub. Val the Indomitable on the Twin Blade Garg is nice for the spin, like,
Hygiene, no good luck.
just makes it easier to dodge that, like, spin charge attack they have.
Maybe
Uh,
the best nut ever.
can I not, do I go on the rock normally?
Maybe
What's happening? This is weird. Here we go. Lappa, thanks for the 5-month Prime sub. Gramsy, thanks for the 13-month Prime sub. And Sixpack, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub as well. Can you not bolt to Grand Sack cheese later night's calves? Nah, like, bolt just doesn't do enough damage for that. Or, like, what do you mean by that? I'm sure, like, they're probably... If I think of the Halberd Knight's calves that we fight, first of all, there's the one in Limgrave. We're not cheesing him. Like, at least he's early in the run anyways.
High team.
There is the Northern Liurnia guy, which I don't know of a cheese for that one. Like, my damage isn't high enough to cheese him. The one in Forbidden Lands, I actually am going to cheese by, like, using the terrain. There's the gap that he can't cross. So I'm going to cheese that one. Actually, I guess the Eastern Knight's Cav in Liurnia is also a halberd one. Which, like, again, I also don't know if cheese for that one. Like, there are just a lot of those fights. And unfortunately, the flail one just doesn't... Like, the flail one's the consistent one, but he just doesn't really... Like, there aren't as many of those or something. Yeah, I played Remnant 2. Pretty fun. Yeah, I did watch it, Frenchman. Yeah, it was a really good game. Canada wins, of course. As usual. Intelligence... Blow cheese with Frenzy Burst? Yeah, maybe I'll go back and like try to figure out something better. But again, like Liurnia is not that late, but it is a good like hour and a half in. For, yeah, potentially even 2 hours when I fight those guys. But yeah, the Forbidden Land, or sorry, the... Like, this one, I could just do the strat I used to do, where I just pull them far away. Like, it's so much cleaner when you just fight them, especially because you do have a big open area. But it's just such a... I don't know. I think I just need to practice that attack and figure out a better way to dodge it. Running away is probably the way to do it.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Okay, so... Am I climbing going? I don't really climb very much at this point. Like, I haven't gone in over 6 months, probably. That's what I like to see. Also, on this run, I started using the Golden Scarab a little bit. I feel like I just may as well, right? No reason to not use it. Okay. Especially, like, how much is the Golden Scarab in this? Is it like 20% more or something? Or is it not that high? Okay, 20%. Like that's a lot, you know. With how many runes we end up getting on this run overall, that is a shit ton of money, dude. To get extra. Yeah, that was basically as clean as that fight can go with what we've got. Like perfect RNG, basically. Mad King, how's it going, dude? Gotten to a point where the game has become autopilot? Well, it depends what I'm doing in the game. A run like this, at this point, no, because I've only done it like 3 times, but if I'm just like fighting a random boss or something, then like, yeah, usually I don't have to think too much about it. Just depends. No, I did some off stream, Mad King. And I took one hit. The reason I'm talking about the Knight's Cav so much is because I got the like one hit I did take during those like 40 splits was to the Halberd Knight's Cavalry in Snowfield. And so I need to practice them, and I don't know. I mess up a boss, am I gonna bone it? It depends on the boss. Most of the time, no. But it really just depends on the thing. Probably in most cases I wouldn't though.
It requires wisdom to understand wisdom. The music is nothing if the audience is deaf.
Elfman, thanks so much for the 1,000 bits, dude. I appreciate that. Also, CMRT, thanks for the brand new sub. Vatrix, thanks for the 100 bits. Dolly, thanks for the 2-month resub. And Mastar, thanks for the 11-month resub as well, dude. All right, so fire pots. This NPC is sort of like Gary, where if you stealth, you'll immediately... Wait, what? Oh, I didn't physic, dude. Ah, my god. Well, rip all that money, I guess. Because you can't ever... Doesn't matter. I'm gonna put the level up here, though. Although, if I just don't not use one of the items, then shouldn't have to. Yeah, good thing I used Gold Scarab, yeah. Yeah, like, we're at a pretty... Like, I've got the endurance I need. 70, 70. We've got the faith. Like, we're fine. Here we go. Oh, the pure blood night metal, if we had it, would be a good idea. But we get to Mogwin normally on this run. That'd be a good call if we actually got it. I was like, my initial thought for the route was actually to go that way. But it just, I don't know. Like, I was going to try to rush the DLC super early on this run, like right after Caelid. I just don't know if, like, you could definitely do it that way, but the problem is the, like, NPC fights, I think, at the start of the DLC. I don't know what you'd do for that. I mean, you could get a +9 Watchdog, I guess. What else would be good? I mean, you could just try Lightning Spear, but I feel like that would not be good enough. What else? Simply fight him and win. Would also work. Oh yeah, Night Comet, I guess, yeah. Yeah, that'd probably be the best. I don't know, maybe if I did like a sorcery version of this at some point.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Teddy Bear, thanks for the 6-month Prime sub. Yeah, my first, like, what I thought at first I would do with this route, first of all, this was before I decided that I didn't want to go with Bloodfiend's Arm. I was thinking what I would do is go Caelid, hit the DLC immediately after that, like basically just as soon as possible. Like, and maybe, I don't know, I was even thinking you go Liurnia and then Caelid or something crazy. Although realistically, you'd probably still do Altus first, but yeah, do that. Get the DLC, get Bloodfiend's Arm, finish Gravesite playing, and then from there on, you're just like blasting everybody.
I knew you. What is it?
I like this route though. I want to use something different.
I am the gay calm, yet you.
Any good weapons in particular for SO1 DS3? Probably Dragonstar Axe is the best one. Other than that, though, what else is good?
Have you ever when the first Godwins have, but there is, and I must before the time. When God another.
I mean, a lot of people use like the broadsword, but
will you still?
Broadsword's not great.
How did you? Oh my! With this and claim you and though I hold.
Just depends when you're fighting, right? Because like, don't sleep on spells on SO1 and DS3.
I will send it with the new as the rulies brandish this.
Especially like SO1 plus 0 spells are very good.
Brandish stay the by becoming.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
Yokumez, thanks for the 14-month Prime sub, dude.
Hey Gino, how's going the proudest so far?
Best Ash for Bloodfiends. Yeah, Cragblade's good. Knight's Resolve's good. And like just any, like, Bloodfiends is an R2 weapon, so anything that will work well with R2s. Yeah, you could go Lion's Claw, but like if you're gonna go Lion's Claw on it, I mean, it would still be the best Lion's Claw weapon, but I don't know. Yeah, just anything that's good will simply destroy on that thing. Let's go on Hunter. So you can start the festival by Ronnie's quest. But like if you were really trying to rush the DLC as soon as possible on Regionlocked and you wanted, like, Altus is a big region, right? Quite a lot of bosses there. If you wanted to get DLC gear for Altus, you could, and it could be worth it maybe. Like, you would definitely have a hard time in Dragon Barrow though. Like with the way I'm breaking up the regions, like, you would have a pretty tough time, probably. I mean, You could still get Ice Spear. And you have Strike. Like, you could use Watchdog for... Kindred. Like, it almost for sure wouldn't be enough to script him, but you have Howl. You have Golden Vow, Ash of War by this point. You could get the Poise Break tier. Yeah, so... Oh, yeah, that's actually a good point, House. You're right, dude. Kind of forgot about that. Okay, so yeah, you would do Altus first, I guess. For some reason, I was thinking you would, like, do Kaled and then go Altus and then get it and then go to Mogwin, but obviously you can't do that. This one. This one doesn't really matter. Yeah, Flaming Strike for the avatars, yeah. Oh, okay, Macking. Yeah, I'll check that out, dude. I mean, well, what I was on the other all boss run, I don't know what spot you're talking about, but I tried up here, I think, or wait, up here I tried, and it works, but I've had I was trying this with Light of Mikola on the other run, but I've had the Knights Cav like run around and come up to me. But yeah, maybe I just pull them over here and just do or unless you have a better spot than that. Okay, wait a second. So let's resolve. It should be good. Yeah, so I guess there wouldn't be any reason to do early Kaled then, probably. And in that case, you could just get a plus 9 for like for stuff or. All right, let's see if I get this right. Use White Shadow Lure to cheese them off the edge. It's not that like really cursed strat, is it? Thought I already healed, but I guess I didn't. Yeah, this is I really like this strat. This is a nice one. Why not try Golden Parry? Parrying the Knights Cavs is, I don't know, it's kind of scuffed. I don't know if that'd be a good idea. On a no-hit run, especially like 7 hours in. But Dr. Dude, how's it going, dude? Maybe you can do what I did at Chief Bloodfiend. Never thought about that, actually. And either way, probably after this run, I'm going to do a bunch of testing on the Knights Cavs, I think. Like, it's unfortunate, too, because the flail ones are so perfectly reasonable to fight. Like, 0 issues fighting those guys. It's just it's only the halberd ones that are the problem. And it's only because of that bugged attack. Or, like, it's such a scuffed attack, dude. I don't know if I have to wait for that, actually. I'm sure we get it. I'm back here. I don't know. Why do I not use the money instantly? It's just because it's, like, that adds a lot of time over the course of the run, right? If at every point I can level up, like people do on a first playthrough or something, that would add probably at, like, Unironically, that would probably add at least 45 minutes on the run. I mean, that's a total guess, but it'd be something like that. If every time I could level up, I did. It's like if every grace I picked it up and rested at it, like it adds a lot of time, right? And I shouldn't need to. If I do things correctly, everything should be good. And I basically only level up when I'm going into a catacomb that I have to Memory of Grace at, or if like I have a million runes or something. But yeah, that's why I don't level up at every possible moment. It's so far unlucky? I wouldn't say so. I mean, one of them I clipped through the elevator in Volcano Manor somehow, so maybe that one was like a little scuffed, but the rest of them have been like... One of the hits, the one that I took while not streaming here, to the Knights Cavalry, was like, that's the most concerning hit for sure. I wonder if nighttime... Does nighttime make a difference here? Because sometimes that guy aggroes, sometimes he doesn't. Yeah, that's what I wrote down to do that, Mad King. Like, exactly that. Where if there's potential I have to, like, Memory of Grace or something, then I should just level up. And that's kind of what I do. Yokumez, thanks for the 14-month Prime sub if I didn't say thanks, dude. Practice is going pretty well so far, though. But yeah, like I was saying, so the Knights Cavalry hit is a concerning one. And I feel like that's a common problem on the run with those halberd guys. The rest of them, though, to this point, very simple things. Like, yeah, the Volcano Manor falling through the elevator thing or, like, clipping out of it, whatever. If I just jump off the elevator, that shouldn't happen. The Tricia Misbegotten duo one, I just need to not greed hits. So that was like very simple mistake. And then the rat part, I do need to go back and figure out what to do on that and into the sewer. And then what was the last one? The other one? There's one more. What's honestly more concerning is that there have been a few strats on this run that I've totally messed up. Dress, how's it going, dude? Doing double stealth is pretty normal in most Souls games. Is it? I don't think so. I mean, double stealth is like exclusive to this game, no? Or am I wrong on that? Well, unless you mean like combining hidden body plus like a silencing thing. Like hidden body plus... What the fuck? That's weird, dude. Did it not headshot him or something, or what? Because I've got all the talismans on. I shouldn't need more than the talismans. How much health does this guy have? I must have not headshotted him or something, dude. Yeah, my first did 900. Yeah, it must not have been a headshot. Because the uncharged one did like 1100 or something. Maybe I need to, maybe I should drop down before I kill him or something.
Love you, Gino.
Weird. Renyan, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub. Okay, I'll just drop down before I kill him. That's the sort of thing I mean, though. Like, that sort of thing where just something's a little messed up has happened a couple times so far. For example, on the Misbegotten Crucible duo fight, I whiffed my hit on the Crucible Knight when he fell in, so I just had to fight him straight up. And when I was fighting the Misbegotten Crusader as well, I didn't do a Knight's Resolve charge or two on the second hit, and he survived, and so I just had to like fight him for a little bit. So a few things have been messed up like that. Don, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. That's the stuff that needs to be cleaned up. But surely doing this run again will help. But I don't, like... I guess we'll see where we're at after this. Oh, it hit his neck while he rotates. Interesting. I mean, you could have chatted that on YouTube. I probably... Well, I might have seen it. I don't know. But I guess mission accomplished, because he came over to Twitch and I saw it. Do I have 99 strength and plus 25 heavy? No, I've got like... I'm a quality build on this one, so I have... I mean, it's very similar stats to what I'm at right now. Like maybe slightly less strength and dex. With, yeah, plus 25 quality infusion. Electric, how's it going, dude? Oh, I see what you're saying, Breezy. Okay, makes sense, dude. Ever had YouTube memberships? A few people have asked about them. I just don't see what the point is, really.
Or is it me? I hadn't expected
Like,
the form eliminate the name.
At least on Twitch, like, subscribing gives you some stuff. On YouTube, I don't think there'd be any reason. Story behind subscribe reaction. It was just a clip, a very old clip. From another streamer a while ago. Like, it's just something he said to me at one point. So, and I thought it was funny, and so therefore I flipped it, and that was like 8 years ago. Beautifully fought. Is more difficult than I had envisioned.
Twas more of a challenge than I envisioned.
Okay, that's not what she says.
I can finally stand before them. This is very
It's a little off.
my dear.
Point is more income, but that's not, like, I'm doing fine, dude. I don't see why it's needed, I guess. Like, if there's some benefit to it somehow, like for people who are members or whatever it's called, like, then I would do it, but 8 heals. Nine out of 10 effort on the code, though. Yeah, you'd think I would know it after hearing it so many times, but I guess I don't really listen to it too closely. So we can actually... I mean, this shouldn't make us take more damage, right? I guess it actually does. Interesting. Yeah, like like how the YouTube membership thing works, or I think how it's supposed to work is that, like it's sort of up to the YouTuber to give the benefits, right? Like, which is, I mean, it's not a bad way to do it. I don't know what I would do for that, right? Because Twitch kind of has the built-in, like, you don't see ads on the stream, and then you can get some, like, emotes and stuff. Sub-only chat as well, which I've never done, but... Like, so there's some things like that. And I don't really want to do, like, paywalled content, you know? Like, what could I even do for that? That's not really something I'm interested in trying to do, so. Maybe one day, though. Maybe one day I'll want to do it, but at this point, definitely not. Bicep flex, of course, yeah. The paid bicep flex, dude. Yeah, I just have no idea what I would, like, even consider making that would be behind a paywall.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Ah, finally I can chat. Hi, Gino.
Grady, thanks for the 2-month resub, dude. Welcome back. Okay, let's swap back our heels here. Last time I forgot. Meal and workout plan hustle side gig? Nah, I don't think so, dude.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Alt account
Hi,
for just
Gino.
practicing should be Practicino. Gino Practicino, dude. That's a good one. Yeah, I still drink AG1. Shiro, thanks for the 11-month Prime sub. Isn't it crazy how YouTube viewership is close to Twitch? Usually, actually, it's YouTube viewership is way more than Twitch. Unless, or like, which way do you mean? Because like, generally, as the stream goes on, like, YouTube gets higher at this point. But that's not, I mean, I don't know if that's that crazy. I do have, like, significantly more followers on YouTube, I guess, right?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Hi, Gino. Why is the away hander so popular for runs?
Meowhorn, thanks for the 5-month Prime sub. I don't think I've ever seen anyone else use Y-hander on a no-hit run before. I could be wrong, but I don't know if it's that popular. But it's also just a good weapon, so that could be why. But it is just a very good weapon.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Is we on my hander?
Triple O, thanks for the 5-month Prime sub, dude. Ah, I scuffed it, dude. That's what I was looking for. It's too far away. Now, on this Estelle, I don't just, like, go Stone Barb and try to get a stun immediately. It's because our damage is too high, basically. I mean, like, what if I just took off of my talismans or something? But the other Estelle, what I do is I I just go in and start fighting, and then, you know, I usually get a stun pretty fast with Stone Barb and stuff, and... But this one, just like, it... Damage is too high, and then he just teleports and goes immediately to phase 2. So I usually just wait for the big combo. Maybe I should test this more. Because I absolutely hate fighting this boss and having to wait like this. Oh my god, dude. Why is he only doing this one? Do the other one, bro. It's kind of wild. Like, we got it quick, like, right away, but I wasn't in the right position for it, and now we're just simply never getting it. I mean, I'm definitely going to come back after this run and test that out. Because it's so stupid doing that. Well, it's not stupid. It makes a lot of sense, but it's annoying having to do that. So what I think I'll do is just decrease my damage. So whether, like, take out some buffs or something, and then... And then use Stone Barb, and then just fight the boss as I would normally fight the boss. And then we should probably get a Poise Break. Like, I guess another problem, too, is the other Estelle. If you have to Memory of Grace out of that fight, it's really no big deal. But on that one, it's like a pretty sizable run back, I guess. It's not the end of the world, but it does take a little bit. Yeah, I'll have to test it after. Yeah, like, basically, we just wait for that combo because you... Like, you might be wondering why we have to wait for that, but the meteorite attack is not consistent. Like, it's simply not. And so we want to avoid it, especially on a run like this, where it takes a while to... Like, it takes... We're at 9.5 hours before we get to that boss. And so, yeah, we want to skip it somehow. And to do that, we basically need a stun. So if we wait for that combo, we get a guaranteed stun and a guaranteed skip of the meteorite attack. But it just, if you get bad RNG like that, it just takes forever and it sucks. But the other Estelle, the Snowfield Estelle, what I do is instead of waiting for the attack, I just fight normally with Stone Barbed here. And basically, like, 19 out of 20 times, I'll get a stun before the boss does meteorite attack, and then I'll just kill the boss, right? And it's a nice, smooth fight, because I punish what I should be punishing and all that stuff. The reason I wasn't doing it on that Estelle is because our damage is really high, and so the boss usually goes to teleport away into meteorite attack before the stun happens. And so I'm just thinking if I decrease my damage somehow by not buffing or taking away some talismans or something, then I could probably reliably get the stun in that case. Like if I just decrease my damage. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Next time. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and then in that case, you know, if we have Stone Barb, then like I'm just gonna fight him normally, right? So if he does tail attack, then it's safe to get 2 R2s off, and if he like, and then we're good, right? Like I will just fight the Estelle just as you would fight any Estelle, actually punishing the punish openings. Ever hurt my wrist? I mean, I've broken my wrist like a long time ago, but other than that, no. Like, I assume you mean from playing games all the time. But no, my wrists have been fine. Haven't had any problems. If a practice run succeeds, will it be announced as an official run? I mean, yeah, if it's a no-hit run, it's a no-hit run, right? So. Johnny Silverhand, thanks for the 10-month resub, by the way. Yeah, that's part of why I like controller, because it feels like it is more ergonomic. But yeah, I'm sure like having decently strong wrists also help with that, like not getting injured, you know. Injured while gaming, dude. Yeah, so far so good, though. Did I kill it fast enough after stun without the damage? Yeah, 100%, yeah. I mean, it would be, like, we have Knight's Resolve, right? So, I could go Craigblade instead, but I'd probably go Knight's Resolve. And so, yeah, like, even with no buffs and Ritual Sword, we should easily have enough damage, I think. I mean, yeah, it'll be just, I'll try to get my damage to the exact same kind of percentage of Estelle's health as the Snowfield Estelle, where that strat works out beautifully. And then, yeah, so if we're doing like the same amount of damage relative to the boss HP, then it should work out the same. I guess maybe one difference is the actual run up to the Lake of Rot Estelle is much, it's like the boss spawns way further away from you, I think. So you just get less time of Stone Barb. Why does YouTube description say Elder Scrolls Oblivion? I don't know, dude. When I don't set the game manually, YouTube tries to figure out what game it is, and they're very bad at doing it. Maybe it's because I'm playing Elder Scrolls music, though. Like, maybe... Well, actually, you can't even hear that on YouTube, so never mind. No, they're just really bad at it. I think YouTube thinks this is Oblivion, I guess. No, I don't think it's because of the profile picture. I think like a lot of times it says I'm streaming Skyrim. I don't know about any other games, but definitely Skyrim. This is the first time I've heard it that it's Oblivion, though. I haven't tried Kingdom Come Deliverance yet. No. I would like to though. You had to download quality of life mods for it to be enjoyable, like Kingdom Come. You're saying animation every time you pick up a herb. I guess the thing is, it depends if you're into that. I'm kind of into that, to be honest. When I'm playing a game like that, when I'm playing an RPG, I just want it to be as immersive as possible, basically. That's what I like. Yeah, yeah, I guess it depends. I haven't actually seen that, though. So if it was way over the top, then it'd be kind of annoying, probably. But like, when I'm playing Skyrim, I don't fast travel anywhere. I don't really wait. I don't do any of that stuff that, like, I feel like is immersion breaking. I just don't do it. Yeah, if you're not into that, then you're not into it. Like, it's just... There's no right or wrong. Elden Ring is not immersive in my opinion, though. Like, it's not like a... No. I don't think so. Maybe people would disagree with that. I don't know. No, the Soulsborns aren't really immersive, which I think is fine. Like, they don't need to be. The first point of evidence that would suggest that they're not immersive at all is do a single FromSoft quest line and tell me that's immersive right now, dude. It's like, okay, I'm gonna talk to the NPC, I'm gonna go rest at the Grace, I'm gonna go talk to them again, and then I'm gonna have to quit out 3 times, and then I'm gonna talk to them again, and then they teleport somewhere else on the map, and then I gotta go talk to them again, and then I rest, and then they're gone, and then I find them somewhere else, and then they're dead. It's like, oh, okay. Oh, and then I talk to them in a round table, and then I rest 3 times, and then they're dead. Yes. Peak immersion, dude. Very realistic. It's not even about being realistic, right? It's about like having a smooth smooth transitions between things, I guess. But again, it doesn't mean it's a bad thing. It's just I wouldn't say that's immersive. Even though, yeah, people would argue it's like, okay, that's obviously not how you're meant to progress the quest, but like it is how you progress the quest. So usually when you're playing the game normally, that happens more naturally. Right, with Roger and Round Table, you come back, you talk to him once, and then you come back to Round Table a few hours later, and then you talk to him again or something, right? Or he's just chilling there, and then by the third time you come back, he's dead. So it's feels more natural that way, but I don't know, just the way they do it, dude. Where it's like, actually, you just rest 3 times and he's dead. No, I don't. Yeah, confirmed I hate FromSoft, dude. Yeah. You got me. I've been a fraud this whole time. I've just been pretending. But yeah, no, it's not a bad thing, like, necessarily. It's just a different game, so. I play Souls for a very different reason that I play Elder Scrolls games, basically. I'm not playing... I don't play Souls so that I can get really invested in, like, a character that I'm building around and, like, trying to roleplay as something. This game, I'm just blasting bosses, dude, and that's the fun part. Blasting bosses, making cool builds. That's what I like. Did he become inflicted with death because he slept with Fia? I don't think so. I think he got, like, he went to the lower part of Stormvale to the Godwin and then got it or something, right? I don't think it was Fia, but I don't know. My favorite FromSoft game is probably this one, I would say. I like this one a lot.
Maybe.
Okay, I guess we'll go back up here.
Not ever.
Yeah, because I remember doing like my slow playthrough. You don't summon him, but he's down there. Like, you see him down there. Whoops. I don't think I actually died from that, but usually I jump, I think. Like, I forget exactly what you see, but you see him down there. For sure. Oh, yeah, his blood stain. That's right. Okay, yeah. That's definitely it. Up again. Oh, yeah, I definitely enjoyed my first playthrough of the DLC. 100%. But yeah, but I definitely still prefer, though. I did enjoy that, and, like, reading the item descriptions and stuff, which I read basically everything I saw. I think I read everything I saw. It's still not my ideal way of delivering, like, lore and a story and, you know, stuff like that. Doesn't mean it's not fun, though. Like, it definitely was fun, but it's not... My preferred way of getting lore is, like, basically just Elder Scrolls kind of thing, where... If you're interested in something, like, you can just read it in a book, basically, in the game. I quite enjoy that. Which also, I think, makes it more immersive, right? I don't think... Like, to me... Reading an item description on a weapon, like, it's not super immersive to me versus, like, reading some note that this guy left in a cave explaining, like, what you know, what the cave's about or something is more... It's just simply more immersive, dude, to me. Okay, so we got that. Yeah, Liza P does it pretty well, actually, yeah. That's a good point. We should get to level 10, I believe. Or actually, maybe it's level 9. Okay, no, it is level 10. Correct. Then we go magic. I always forget to pick this up. Most runs I don't, but we are doing all bosses this time, so... Now, apparently this is a controversial opinion as well. One thing that I think would have been really nice in this game is a Morrowind-style log. It doesn't have to tell you quests. It doesn't have to, like, tell you where to go. Just simply, like, something to write down or to keep to keep track of what NPCs tell you. Simply. Like, that's all it would need to be. I think would be very nice. And when I posted that on Twitter one time, and I was getting flamed for, it's like, dude, does this guy not know of a pen and paper in real life? Like, as if I'm gonna, like, talk to Rogier and then start writing down everything he says or something on a notebook. I mean, that could be enjoyable for some people, but, like, that's crazy, dude. That's, like, I don't know. That's, like, a little too much for me. Especially, again, in a game that's, like, not even really, like, that immersive to me. Played him way too long here. Like, I'd be much more likely to do that in a game where I'm, like, super invested in trying to figure out what's going on.
Thou shalt not evade.
In the game, like, delivering it in a way that, again, is just more immersive. But that, I think that would have been very nice in this game, and ever since I heard that Elden Ring was, like, they were making Elden Ring some open world Souls game, that's what I was hoping they would do. And also, you know, while they're doing that, just improve the quests. Because I think the Dark Souls quests, they work better than they do in Elden Ring for sure. Simply because Dark Souls games are linear, and so the progression, like actually progressing the quest, usually happens more seamlessly, I would say. Right, because in an open world game, you can go anywhere you want. And if an NPC, like, just for example, let's say you go Caelid before Altus or something, right? Let's say you go Caelid, you do this Millicent quest line, then you go to Altus after, and it's like, oh, like the NPC's right here. But if you do it the other way, if you go Altus before Caelid, then, like, I don't know, are you going to come back and find Millicent just, like, chilling on a random hill? Probably not. Whereas in the Dark Souls games, it's like, that doesn't really happen as much. I was hoping they would improve it and add a log, but they didn't really do either of those things, unfortunately. Okay, we're level 11 Blessing, I think. We're not? Oh, yes, we are. Fully. I believe this was... I messed this up last time.
Maybe I'll give it the best nut ever.
This one. This one. No, I'm not really, like, I'm not really complaining. I'm just saying my thoughts on it, like, simply. I'm not really complaining about it. Those are just my thoughts on it. Like, I'm fine with it either way. So, I do think it could be improved, though, probably. Bones, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. And Triple Ace, thanks for the 27-month resub as well, dude. Clyback, thanks for the 7-month resub. Also. All right, so what we do...
Maybe I'll give you the best.
Nice. What's done? Yeah, the way I scuffed that last time is that I didn't do a jump R2. Like I did an R1 instead by accident, and it just didn't stun him.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Max, thanks for the 1-year Prime sub. Thanks so much, dude. And Vol Fader, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. We're not max Skibbity yet. No. Level 11. Well, then we're about to be level 12, I guess. I think, right? 12? No, this is region locked. So the way the DLC is broken up is we get level 5 from Gravesite Plain. And then... Yeah, and then we get level 10, we kill... Or, sorry, we get 11, we kill Gaius, and then we get 12. And then once we're at 12, like, that's kind of the soft cap. But we do eventually get to, like, 15 or so. Even though we probably don't really need it. Milson's sisters are not part of this run, thankfully. No. What's better, DS3 or Sekiro? Because you beat Elden Ring and won't try other Souls games? Wait. You're asking what... Or want to try other Souls games? Depends. Like, Dark Souls 3 is a more similar experience to this game. At least in terms of, like, the way the combat works and stuff. Sekiro is different combat. Most would say better. But if you're really into the build variety and stuff, then Sekiro doesn't have it. So... I mean, the simple answer is just play both. That's the obvious choice, but if you really had to pick one, I don't know. I would pick... I mean, if you've already played Elden Ring, if you had to pick one, I'd probably go Sekiro, just because it is different.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
But personally, I prefer Dark Souls 3, just personally. Hollow, thanks for the 26-month resub. ECG, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. And El Chacho, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. If Fire Physic, we go Jump Attack Coats. Let's go Red Feather. This one... Ah, yes. Okay, Blade of Mercy. Okay. We don't really use charge attacks here, so I'm just thinking if there'd be another talisman that would be better. Guess not. We use a jump. We use a charge attack on the very first hit, but that's it. This reminds me that I should brush up on this boss's... Oh my god, dude. Brush up on this boss's moveset a little bit. Because I was kind of just going purely on, like, instinct right there a little bit, because I haven't fought this guy in a while. Whoops. Definitely have to practice that again. Practice that again after. At a certain point, we should go more endurance, but I don't know when. Okay. Yeah, that's a nice save, though. I mean, it was like... It was a clean fight, but it's just I totally messed up the actual script where I'm supposed to just one-shot every face. And then I accidentally did a reverse backstep on the phase 3 one as well. Whoops. All good, though. I should know how to fight the bosses, you would think. Shit, dude. I need stone barb for this. Whoops. Well, it's not. It wasn't a lock-on thing. It was the. I was just too far. Like, I just backed up a little bit too much. There wasn't like a lock-on thing. Well, like, what's scary about this strat that I do on the avatar is that the head has a hitbox for a really long time after spawning out of the ground. And so there, I was like a little bit too hesitant to go back in. And so I went in late, and I was also too far away. I made that look harder than it actually is, though. This is whole lightning right now. I think lightning is just... I mean, I probably could just go physical and it'd be the exact same there. But I don't know. I think part of what I was thinking is that I go lightning for Hippo as well. But we have to swap to Knight's Resolve anyway, so... But yeah, we do go lightning. Like, lightning is good there because, like, especially the boss is in water, so... And I guess one thing that's good, too, about going with the elemental builds is that there are more ways to boost elemental damage than physical damage. And we have Lightning Scorpion. I don't have it in right now, but Lightning, the Lightning tier as well. So, like, oftentimes in this run, if I can go with an elemental build, it's probably better than the pure physical one. Like, especially if it's Lightning, because it's dex scaling, which we have a lot of. Okay, we do go Stone Barb again here. We go Knight's Resolve.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
I'm wondering what is my last talisman slot
40
supposed to be,
months?
dude? I don't know why
More
I
like for D's nuts got him.
don't really know. Like, I guess two-headed turtle's good. Like, probably normally I had the Scar Seal on here, but I really don't need it, dude. Not this late in the game. Uprisen, thanks for the 40 month resub, dude. 40's nuts. Okay. I really hope he gives me, like, the weird RNG here. Like, the more rare one. The leap attack. Just because that's the one that's, like, a little bit trickier to deal with, I would say. You're actually fucking joking, dude. I'm gonna have to memory grace out of this. Oh, can I save it? That was a Nico Bellic save right there. What the fuck is that, dude? Shall we watch this again? Shall we watch? Oh, okay. Wait, I guess I'm setting up OBS differently now, so it's like I'm using game capture instead of. Here we go. Let's see. Let's go watch what just happened there. That's the one that's like. Let's see this. Trickier to deal with. Check this out. Let's see what happened. Okay. That missed him, you guys. Look at this. That missed him. That missed him right there. Can anyone explain? Now, to be fair, though, I was late on recognizing this, so I ran a little bit too far back. But, like, how does that miss him, dude? That's crazy. You're actually fucking joking, dude. I saved it, though. Like, somehow. I guess it's only phase 1. Like, I should have stopped, like, here. And I took an extra step. Like, that's crazy. Yeah, no, this happened when I was practicing this boss as well, but I haven't seen it quite this bad. Like, this one was insane, dude. Like, I don't really understand it. Like, I guess it just, his head was... I mean, even slow motion, it looks like it should have easily still blasted him, but I don't know. Oh, fuck me, dude. This is not... Like, I've messed up numerous things now on this. Ah, okay. Like, mess up the avatar, mess up Hippo, and I'm getting away with it, but I shouldn't be. Yeah, like what I was thinking is that I was gonna get a stagger there and just Memory of Grace out after, because like obviously the needle is just RNG, at least as far as I'm aware. But oh, I made a save for Hippo, dude. Luckily. What am I doing, man? Okay, we're doing Hippo again. Yeah, legit quit out. Surely that's allowed.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
See if we can get it clean this time, though. I mean, he did what I wanted him to. I wanted him to do the charge, or the leap. This is what I wanted. This one's much easier. I just run to the fog gate. Charger 2, Charger 2. It's resolved. And then Charger 2. It's definitely the easier RNG. Yeah, if I actually did what I just did with Mesmer on a real run, I just have to fight him. Simply. Yeah, that's a legitimate hit. I guess, did I just run too close to the door? Whoops. It's so funny, like out of out of all the things I've messed up here so far, and like I just get hit for that. Yeah, I guess I was just too close to the door, I suppose. Because I didn't stop, I don't think. Just Dan, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. You're actually fucking joking, dude. Hey. Hey.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I'm on YouTube. What is going on here? Because I didn't stop. Let me just see what I did here. Like, yeah, I'm supposed to be like over there, I guess. I think you run on the right side of the carpet. Whoops. Yeah, I just wasn't paying attention, I guess. Subluxation, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. Oh boy. And now we get the door. This is really nice. I wrote down exactly like the talisman setup I need here. So I don't have to sit here and think about it for a while. Okay, so first we do 4 Gambit. And a seppuku. What is this here? Okay, so lightning infused nice resolve is correct. Okay, we should be good. Everything should be good, I think. Physic. I say as I...
Mother. America. A curse upon thee.
Mesmer! Foe of my beloved people! In vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield!
Okay.
Have I made it known? The curse
And you know what? There's actually another thing I need to look at on that section to the...
their pain.
whatever grace that is, the West Rampart.
Do you understand now?
I got chased, and like the reason I double stealth is so that I don't get chased to the grace, because I think that's probably dangerous, so
Now, in vengeance, if make it, then I will.
I need to figure that out. Okay, that sounds good, Opie, dude. Yeah, I'll check that out. Yeah, I've done Scholar. I've done DS2, both versions, all boss and no hit. You know what? Actually, I wonder if double stealth does anything here. I guess it actually does. I'm not really liking how this is going, dude. This is really bad. Like the Avatar I scuffed, the Hippo I scuffed, Mesmer scuffed, or because of the running section. Not what I'd like to see here. Maybe we'll start getting some more endurance soon. Okay, so we got the lightning. Yeah, I think so too, Trell. Yeah. Surely. Surely that will happen. Could you imagine dropping all the way down there? Whoops. There goes the run. Unless you fast travel out in time, I guess. Yeah, Golden Vow is 25 faith for the incantation, yeah. Like, yeah, if people are wondering about Howl, Howl is just better than Flame Grimy Strength on this run because Howl is a higher percentage, and it's also, it applies to every, like, all damage types, not just fire and physical, so. Agora, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. That's on the Sharks team. Dude, I thought, going into that third period, I thought, like, the season was about to be over, basically. I feel like if they had lost that game, I just don't see them coming back and making the playoffs, but I don't know. They pulled it out, so we'll see what happens, I guess. I don't know if they got lucky, like maybe a little bit. It kind of happened last time they played the Sharks too, right? They got dominated and still won. But I think that game, they didn't get dominated as badly, I wouldn't say. Like maybe at the start. Wait, two goals, 5 on 3? I don't think they got one 5 on 3 goal, right? Was it 2? I don't think it was 2. Oh, like, wait, what was the, what 2 goals? Because there was definitely the 1. I thought they only had 1 5 on 3. Oh, I've only got 5 pots here. Oh my god, I'm out of mushrooms, dude. What the hell? Okay, well, this is why we have Golden Land in case. Yeah, we could go get more. If I do this properly, 5 should be enough, though. Actually, I definitely, like, skipped some mushroom pickups, though. Maybe I should just throw one because he's in a... Well, now he's actually probably too far. He was in a good spot. He's just way too far. Oops. Oh, this is really bad. Took a while. Yeah, sometimes he just decides that he doesn't want to go close to you, and then I don't know. That's where Golden Land is really nice, though. At least. It's actually so funny that the like out of all the things that I could have gotten hit on that I totally messed up, the thing I got hit on was running like on the wrong side of a hallway, basically. Is it better than Land of Shadow? I don't know. I feel like it is very similar. I'm not sure the range on Land of Shadow though. Like it is really far, so it's very similar. Okay, so we have Wrath from Afar. We need an extra point in Faith so that we can use it. And then we go Magic. We don't really need Red Feather for this, I don't think. More Mind would be pretty good, though, actually. It's not required.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Yojingo just wanted to thank you for the content. Just finished an RL 1+0 run and all your streams and videos helped immeasurably.
Oh, fuck me. There's that mind I was talking about, I guess. I have a very awkward amount of mind where like I just can't do that last cast. Oh my god, this is just totally a disaster here. Holy shit, that was bad. Spider, thanks for the 4-month Prime sub, dude. So how much mind do I have right now? Like getting 1 extra point. So we're at 19. Yeah, this run I was definitely at less mind than the other ones. Just like I guess I just leveled up slightly different. Well, yeah, 25 mind. If I'm using Sacred Relic and I wanted the extra cast of Wrath from Afar after, I think was the number. I think I wrote that down like later. Yeah. Rup, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. I mean, I could also get Sacred Relic for him, but like this combo works perfectly fine. It's just yeah, I let him get too close, and then I didn't have FP to do the cast, and I thought I did.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Entrix, thanks for the 5-month Prime sub, dude. Do I ever think some of these chatters might be NPCs? No. Surely not. Oh my god, dude. Did he try to attack, or was that him just flying next to me? Insane mosquito. Oh, you know what? I kind of wanted to test something here, and I just remembered it now. So, what I wanted to see is if I could have, like, pick up that 6 rot flower pickup without triggering the horn scent invasion. Surely I can, right? Because it's just at the stairs, I think, so. Yeah, here we go. That's what we want to do. Just saves a bit of time later. Okay, dude. So this one I messed up last time as well. I've basically messed up every split, like in some way, out of the recent ones. So surely we'll get this one right. This is kind of one of the more complicated ones, if not the most complicated one, but surely it's fine. No, I think it's good. Writing down the exact gear that I'm supposed to be wearing is really, like, that's very helpful for these. All right, plus 10. Yeah, Market Shackle also works. It doesn't matter what shackle. They both do the same thing, basically. Like, for breaking things. Okay, so. Holy Tier and Stone Barb Tier. And then our setup is... This is a big one. So, Gambit, Seppuku, Staff. And then here we go... Seal, Great Bow, and then the tree. This should be correct, I think. So we do the buffs, we stealth, we walk in, Limp Blade, Physic, Seppuku, Great Bow Shot, swap Red Feather. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna make a save here just in case, I guess. Well, shit. And I forget how to fight the boss first. Ah, dude. Everything was good. But what I messed up was I didn't delay the second shot enough, basically. I guess. Because everything was good about that. Like, and you know what? I guess yeah, I normally crouch and walk forward, I think. And I didn't that time. And I just did an extra roll there that I wasn't supposed to do on that attack. No, everything was good. Everything was correct. Like, so that wasn't too bad of a mess up there, but... Let's try this again. Everything was good, but there's a slight issue with this strat. If you don't delay enough, and you get bad RNG basically, then the boss can do that. Like, just not do the opening attack that she's supposed to do. But honestly, that was good. This one, not so good. Let's see if this lands. See, there we go. And it missed, of course. Oh my god, dude. What the fuck's going on? The strat might need, like, a slight reworking or something. Because that one I delayed too much, I guess. And it missed. Hmm. I gotta figure out the timing on that one better. Like, because I don't know, I haven't had this much of a problem with this before, but I have definitely whiffed that hit before. It's just annoying because like what she does there is like a little bit inconsistent. She can do a few things. And so you need to delay your second shot so that she gets close enough so that she doesn't go immediately into phase 2. But then, like, sometimes just, like, the timing works out where it just whiffs her. Like, I don't really understand it, dude, honestly. I don't really get it. Wait, that was right. I thought I just messed it up for some reason, but... Like, it might sort of be related to some, like, slight variations as well with, Like, that was fine, though. Like, I gotta go back and see how that other one missed. Because I don't really get it. Like, how did that miss? Like, and you get bad RNG. Limpblade, Physic, Seppuku. Great bow. Dude, delayed that time. Okay. No, everything was good. Everything was correct. Like, so that wasn't too bad of a mess up there, but Not. This one not so good. Yeah, like I did sort of see for the lanes. Like I kind of fumbled this as well, so that could also be why. See for the lanes. There we go. And it. See there. There we go. Lanes. See the. So maybe. Okay, maybe I'm just going to sit still and then wait for full stamina and then do the next shot or something. Like, there just has to be something... Like, something to go off of for that. Like, it could be due to slight variation on where I shoot the great arrow shot. Like, slight variation on how far I walk up. I mean, the strat is good. There's no doubt this is a really nice strat, but it just needs a little bit more tweaking, I guess. But yeah, maybe that's it. Maybe we got it figured out. Because I sort of before I was kind of just guessing on the stamina, which is bad. Just guessing the timing. It seems like if I just crouch and then sit in the exact spot I shot the first one from, wait for my stamina to get to max, and fire the next one, that seems pretty good. It's working at least here, so I'll probably have to test it more, though. Yeah, see, like, that's good timing. Okay, I think that's it. I think we're good. I should probably write that down. Okay, nice. Need my controller overlay? No, I don't think so. Like it's not working for some reason. Ever since, like, I updated OBS on my gaming PC and it's just not working anymore. Like the controller overlay. Like for some reason, I need to have Steam or not Steam. I need to have OBS like focused for it to pick up my controller input. So never update OBS. Yeah, not bad advice. Not bad advice. But I was thinking that was causing issues with the 30 FPS though, so that's why I did it. Okay, well, hopefully from here on out, the Romanus strat will be fine. Hopefully those are the only issues with it. Because, yeah, the last time I did it, I messed it up by just, like... I think I just fumbled the strat. Like, I actually just didn't swap properly. That time I did everything right, but... I didn't have the stamina management, like, the positioning perfectly mapped out. So now, if it indeed is good, then... shouldn't be any more mess-ups, hopefully. Um. I think we'll probably use red feather here. Okay, so the talisman setup is fire. And I guess probably crusade. Something like this. Um... I could have this on as well, but I'm gonna have to swap after. Okay. If we get into phase 2, then I'll have to swap that.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Nice. Beautiful. Lazy Mo, thanks for the 18-month resub, dude. Man. I definitely need to practice the late game on this run, dude. There's no question about that. Like, probably what I should do before we start attempting, I definitely need to, like, probably right when we enter the DLC, from that point on to the rest of the run is what I need to do. Wait, so is there no solution to, like, other than reverting back to an old version of OBS for the controller overlay. That's kind of annoying. But if it solves my... So, like, I've been having an issue with the stream lately where it just sometimes randomly goes into 30 FPS. And if updating OBS solves that, then I'd rather have that than the controller overlay, so... Yeah, I did do consumable only. Yeah, like, volcano pots are really good. I mean, not on everything, but they are very solid. Surely I'll redo that run with the DLC. I don't know, it's kind of weird with the DLC because it would be fun to redo those runs, but I don't know. I don't want to just continue off from where I left the character and then do DLC. But at the same time, I kind of don't want to redo everything. Okay, please, clean for the rest of the run, dude. Surely. Yeah, big disaster. I like fall off the edge, aggro the knight or something. Yeah. Let's go nice. I don't think there's fall danger on this skit. Maybe there is, though. I should probably check. Zamaran, thanks for the 28-month resub, dude. All right, so got that. Run table. Sacred relic. We get to plus 10, and I need to go get the ancient stone as well. Yeah, so if we hit 25 effective mind, or just 25 mind, then we are able to do 3 Sacred Relic casts plus a Wrath from Afar after. We're not going to hit it on this one, though. Probably because I lost 600k to memory gracing. Actually, maybe that's how things got a little bit messed up with my mind. That would make sense.
Agreed.
It would help if I had the weapon. Okay, so red feather we will go with. No kite shield. This one. I'll get more mind anyways, but it probably won't actually change anything here. We're 2 levels short, which, like 600k, like that definitely was the difference, I guess. My favorite area is for sure Stormvale in this game. I think it's the best level in the game. Was not the Mind tier or the Faith tier. Actually, you know what though? What would actually be good that I just never thought about is because that's what allows to just forget about needing the mind. If I just simply go with the hidden tier, never thought about that. Do I have a map of how I split the DLC into regions? I don't, but I could, like, make one really quick, I guess. Am I going to play Night Rain for a long time? No, there's no way that's the type of game that I would play for a really long time, unfortunately. But I guess it's yet to be seen what the game actually turns into, right? If it turns into a live service game where they're updating it constantly, I would play it not every day for 6 hours, but I would play it, like, I would come back to it often, you know, like I would keep playing it, but what I fear for Night Rain is that it's going to be a game I play for like 2 weeks and then I just never play again. Which I don't know, dude. That's what I'm really worried about. I think it could get boring really quick. How do I have this on? Stamina would be nice if I do actually want to swap to something after, but yeah, it could be super repetitive, but we don't know yet, right? Like, just off the network test, it's not enough information to say, but it very easily could be boring, like after a week or two, or maybe after a couple months, right? I hope it's not, but it easily could be. I was looking at my health there. It's like, holy shit, that's not a lot of health, dude. Lisa is right, though. My damage low? It's just my buffs ran out or something. Damage seemed really low there. Maybe it's just, I don't know, like, if I had the Faith tier, maybe he would have died on that last hit. Connie, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Yeah, it's FromSoft, so you have faith. That's the way I'm looking at it as well, I guess. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping. I'm on the hopium that it's going to be good, dude. I think the network test was really fun, but again, it's not like... I think no matter what, the game's going to be fun, but it's for how long is it fun? That's the concern I have. How long will it be fun for? Will it be fun for a month, or will it be fun for, like, a year? I don't know. I really like the idea of it, and I think if they add some different game modes, especially some like PvP ones, then it could be like an actually insane game. But I don't know. Man, I am so low on sleep pots here. Gonna have to go get more. That's not enough damage, is it? Oh, yes. Of course. That should still be like a scripted scream, though. So, like... should be fine, but it would be better to not forget the two-handed talisman. What mod do I use to practice bosses? Usually ER tool. Like, so you make saves for bosses, and then you can use like anything to give them an unlimited health or something. But ER tool is usually the thing I use. Holy, and this tier doesn't really matter, I guess. Buster, have a good one, dude. Thanks for hanging out. Do I know what it's like to be a Flyers fan? Not great. Yeah, maybe. That's... I mean, I sort of know. I'm a Sens fan, so... It's not, it's not too far off. At least Flyers have had some success in the past, though. Okay, Like, how is this the second time this run where just like some weird path and I get clipped by somebody? No, I didn't forget. I'm pretty sure that's what I normally do. Like, I just run past. But I don't know why I got clipped this time. Oh boy, dude. This is just going wrong in so many ways. Like, was my path really bad here? Really didn't seem too bad, I don't think, but maybe I should just roll this guy to be safe. Huh. Like, if I found... Like, this is how I've done this on every run I've done so far. Like, I just run past. But this time, he just clipped me somehow. Oh, dude. I wonder... Would I be able to find... the last time I did this, just to compare? Well, but... Let me see if I can find it. It'd be in this stream somewhere. Anything it says. The one thing I didn't do. Dude, that like totally messed it up. See, like, something weird happened here because Hound Step would be a good He wasn't even close this time. I'm gonna do it. So I Kukri, I Stealth. I mean, here he's not even close, man. I don't get it. That's weird, dude. And then this one. I think it says the one thing. I didn't forget. Like, stealth. I mean, I double stealth even, which I don't need to do. Like, I wonder if maybe he triggers like sooner. Do it. And that little hesitation I did, like. Like, look at this, dude. I don't understand. He was just so I'm right at the at like this rib cage, and that's where he gets me at. And then here, I don't know. I have no idea what happened. I really have no clue. Because this guy's not supposed to go after the knife. Like, the knife is for the other guy. It has no effect on this one. Dude, this is insane. I honestly have no idea what happened there. No clue. That's so weird. I don't know, was my path really, like, different? Yeah, maybe. It might have been that delay. I'm not sure. I'm really not sure at all what's going on. Yeah, maybe I was too far to the right or something. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to check that out after as well. Probably I should just roll anyways. But yeah, I mean, I've done that a lot, like several times, and I haven't seen that like on all the runs I've done. That's kind of weird. Something I've done, I've caused Miyazaki to be angry today somehow, dude. I don't know what I've done, but I've angered him in some way, and I'm just getting totally, like, some of the hits are just so bizarre. Oh, 8 hits, dude. And I probably should have even gotten hit more than this, realistically. Like, I've saved a few massive mess ups. Yeah, it's just the late game, I guess, dude, that I'm having issues with here. Like on the other run as well, I kind of had some issues in these late game areas. Wetware, thanks for the 6-month Prime sub, dude. Well, I think starting attempts right now would be a really bad idea, dude. Just based on, like, how... I do think on a real run, a lot of these hits wouldn't happen because I'll be, like, paying more attention. But the concerning part is the hits that would have still happened. 100%. Like, that hit that I just took, 100% I would lose a run to that. Like, that's the sort of thing. The Romana one... Like, that's not too concerning because we've solved it, but... But yeah, it's the hits that, like, would actually get me in a live run are the ones that scare me. The Mesmer one, like, that's another one where, like, I just wasn't really paying much attention. And then the hit before that was the Knights Cab Duo, so... Yeah, probably I should just roll that imp every time or something, or maybe I should do a different strat there, like try to bait him out without triggering him. I think the Elden Ring DLC was disappointing. Honestly, yeah, a little bit. In some ways, it was. I mean, but that doesn't... Like, I think Elden Ring in a few ways was also a little bit disappointing. But in most ways, it, like, vastly exceeded expectation. Yeah, I keep smack talking it, dude, and I'm gonna keep getting hit. Midra should never get to that point, Cosmic, but basically the way you have to... Like, if you're just fighting the boss, the best way is to simply not have it happen. Like, it might sound like a meme, but it is... If you... It's very easy to control where Midra goes, right? So... Like, when he flies up, like, just don't panic. Just, like, sit still. Angle him to where you want him to go. So, like, the reason the cancel happens is because of uneven terrain, which mostly happens with that, like, ash pile in the middle of the arena. So you just want to bait him to more, like, the front. That's where I usually fight him. But no, overall, though, like, that's why I said it in some ways. Overall, the DLC, I like it quite a lot. But I think it's worse than the base game, which is the first... I've said this so many times at this point, but I think Elden Ring, for me, it's the first FromSoft game where I like the base game more than the DLC overall. And so the things that I don't like about the DLC are fragments, first of all, which I think really hurts replayability the way it's set up. I do think that there is a lot of, like, nothingness in the DLC, right? Like, a lot of these areas... like, maybe I'm just wrong, but the way I feel about it is that the base game feels a lot more densely packed with stuff. Like, points of interest and I don't know. Like, interesting enemies to fight or whatever. But, like, when I think about the DLC, like, even just gravesite plain, like, what's here? You've got a random, like, gravesite with a guy who drops a fragment. You have, like, this church that just has, like, kind of nothing except just a couple fragments. You've got an NPC boss. Like, it's kind of, I don't know. Like, it just feels like it's emptier to me. But maybe that's because the loot is so bad, I guess, right? Like, that's probably part of it. Or in the base game, it's like, okay, I'm going to go up this tower to get the staff that boosts, I don't know, boosts my, like, glint blades, right? Which is actually a good item. But in the DLC, it's like, I'm going to go get a smithing stone, too, in this area. Or, like, I don't know. Or I'm going to go get a fragment, which is the, like, things I don't even really like. I would prefer just no fragments at all. I understand why they did it. I think fragments are good on a first playthrough of the DLC, but every playthrough after that, it kind of sucks. But that being said, like, you could argue they're not making the game to be played numerous times, I guess, or like, especially on new characters, right? Because I guess they're probably accounting for players that go to NG Plus where you keep the fragments, so it's a non-issue. But this is just for me personally. I just don't like that. Those are probably, like, the three biggest things. The rewards and the areas, they kind of go hand in hand. Like just Cerulean Coast screams to me, dude. Like, you're exploring this area. It looks super nice, but, like, what is here? What is actually here? You have a bunch of ghost gloveworts, basically. A reused boss, another reused boss, another NPC, and even more ghost gloveworts. Like, that's the thing that like, that's what I mean. It just, like, I don't know. Now, the base game has that too, but I think it's more acceptable when you have, like, good loot that actually is helpful to your character, not just like a, you know, just a numbers upgrade, which is what the fragments are for all character types. So that's why I think it is disappointing in those ways to me. Like, just in an RPG, I'm not a huge fan of, like, the, you know, like an upgrade for a character that just numbers that applies to literally every single character, because it doesn't lend itself to build variety at all, because you need it on every build, so it doesn't, like, just when I think of the base game, if I want to go for, let's say, a faith build, right, my path through the game is going to be completely different than an intelligence build, right? Like, if I'm starting a faith build, I'm gonna go to Liurnia, I'm gonna come up here, kill the Avatar. I guess magic build would kill the Avatar too, but, you know, go get Frenzy Burst, go get maybe Howl, go get the Faith tier down here. You know, basically, like, so that would be sort of a route you would take. Maybe go get Pest Threads and Kaled and go to Altus and all that stuff. If you're doing a sorcery build, it's going to be completely different. You're going to go get Meteorite Staff, get Rock Sling. You're going to, yeah, like, this Avatar you kill on most runs, but, you know, maybe you go kill Crystallian Duo so that you can go get the Terra Magica. Like, it just, those are the type of things I want to do when I'm making a build. I don't really want to have the exact same route with every character where I go pick up these fragments, I go pick up this fragment, I go pick up this fragment, this one, this one, this one, this one. Like, it's the same every time. Now, you could argue that, like, weapon upgrades are a similar type of thing, but at least there is some variety in it, right? There's Somber Stone weapons, there's Smithing Stone weapons. You can also, like, buy upgrades from the Bell Bearing, stuff like that. So, liked Ring City more. I liked Ring City better than the base game, probably, yeah. Like, in terms of the quality of the content, I guess. Although you could argue Half-Light sucks, which he does, but... Anyways, enough talking here. Wait, did I just like not golden vow or anything? Oops. Should be fine. Yeah, so if this game didn't have a DLC, like I don't think this game needed a DLC that badly, dude. Why does my damage seem so damn low? I gotta go see if this is correct. I feel like I'm missing something here. Plus 10 Sacred Relic. I mean, the only thing I don't have is the Faith tier. Yeah, I'm sure some people agree with what I'm saying. I'm sure a lot of people disagree as well. But that's just how I feel about the DLC. There are so many good things about the DLC, though. Yeah, Lord of Blood buff. Yeah, that's probably it. Like, the DLC adds a ton of cool weapons, tons of cool Ashes of War, quite a few really good main bosses as well. I think the world layout is also really cool. How they layered the map. It just, for me, it gets overlooked a little, or it kind of gets overshadowed by how empty the areas feel, though. A little bit. Kind of takes away from that cool world design, but I do think it's still cool. I think they did a much better job with the catacombs in the DLC as well. Instead of just like the boring, mostly boring catacombs in the base game where it's just like they're all basically the exact same. A lot of good things in the DLC, but a few disappointing things for me. The double stealth? You think? Maybe it was, yeah. But didn't I double stealth the second time? Would rather have the map have been half the size, less open space. I would just rather that space filled, to be honest. Like, and it doesn't have to be anything crazy, but I do think it was tough because they probably really tried to think about what they could add in the DLC that would be interesting enough to be worth your time to go explore. We're already fire infused? Right, like the forges are really cool areas, but I actually think the forges are pretty well done. But man, it's like going to pick up a bunch of smithing stones that you've already got the bell bearings for and you can just buy. Like, surely there could have been something better than that. I don't know what that is, though. Okay, so you were actually testing it, Nady? So it was double stealth. Interesting. Okay, that's really good to know. Thanks for testing that. I think people are a bit too hard on the DLC. Because it's like a mini Elden Ring. That is kind of why I think this game, like, didn't really need the DLC. Because you're right. Like, how ambitious were they to make... Like, it's essentially a whole nother game. You're right. It's basically another game. And I just think the expectations were also so high for it. And FromSoft probably felt like, okay, we can't release a DLC. I would have been fine with a DLC where they kind of took a different route, like didn't do big open world areas, but did dungeons instead or something like that. Like, sort of like legacy dungeons in Dark Souls, where you just have kind of a more linear area and stuff like that, and they just broke it up or something. I would have been fine with no open world. But that would have been a big risk if they did that, because people would be expecting a big open world probably, right? So it was very ambitious. It fell short in a few ways, in my opinion. Mostly, I think it's still very good. But if this game never got, like, if it was just the base game only, and this game never got a DLC, this would still be, like, one of the best games. But yeah, that's just my opinion on it. I'm sure tons of people disagree with that, so that's just my take on it. Not necessarily the correct take. That's just how I feel about it. Game's better without DLC. Yeah, like I was gonna say, I don't think overall, when you look at Elden Ring overall, I don't think the DLC added that much value. Well, I don't know. Well, maybe it did, but I guess what I'm saying is my rating of the game with the DLC doesn't really move with the addition, I guess. Because I mean, the DLC does add a lot of insane stuff, like really good bosses and all that. But I don't mean that it adds, like, it doesn't add nothing. I just mean my rating of the game doesn't really move that much. Is what I'm trying to say. Well, I don't know. It's an informed take. It's just an opinion. Like I don't think my opinion on it's any more valuable than anyone else's who's, you know, even if you just played the game once.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Katja, thanks so much for the brand new Prime sub, and Draco, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub as well. Eternal, thanks for the 5-month resub. Perfect score, still perfect score. Yeah, I guess. I don't think Elden Ring's perfect, but I do rate it very highly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so conversely with Dark Souls 3, you know, let's say the base game on its own is like an 8 out of 10. Just as an example, with the DLC, it's like a 9 out of 10, you know? Or an 8.5 out of 10. It moves up drastically because, I mean, the areas are really good, and you have some insane bosses in there as well. But for DLC, for me, like, if the game's a 9 with just the base game, and then with the DLC included, like, it's still kind of a 9 to me, right? That's what I'm trying to say. Okay, we'll go this one, two-handed, and then maybe I'll go axe, actually. Okay, so the game's in 60 FPS. I don't know what game is a 10. For me, the closest game to a 10 would be probably Minecraft. Like, people are going to laugh at that, but... Or maybe they won't, I don't know. Like, that's a game that it's hard to imagine... Like, especially with all the mod possibilities and stuff. Now, maybe that's not fair to consider, but... Oh my god, he actually trolled here. Of course he did. But yeah, I guess saying Minecraft's a 10 out of 10 and trying to compare it to Elden Ring, which I would give like an 8.5 or so, or 9 out of 10. It's not a fair comparison at all. It's a totally different game. I think a Souls game is probably one of the hardest games to execute well that, like, exist, right? And if you compare that to, like, you know, a game like Celeste, I also rank very highly. It's one of my favorite games. Undoubtedly, that's a much easier game to make well than a game like Elden Ring, right? Elden Ring is like an impossible game to make insanely good, which they kind of did. I don't know. They did a good job. Even then, there are still things that are not good about this game, right? Like, you have your 100 tree spirits that kind of suck, and you have some bad bosses and all that. Like, they're bad things, but overall, they did an insane job. But my point is that... Oops. The rat incident. This would be... Like, an open world Souls game would be, like, one of the hardest games to make and do it and execute well, which they did. So, and yeah, so a game like Minecraft is like totally different. Not that it's necessarily easy to make a good game like that, but I would argue that it's probably it's easier. So yeah, it's just like that's why the ratings, the number ratings that I would give for games doesn't mean all that much. I would need to have like an adjustment on the scale based on do I normally sneak here? I don't even know. Guess it doesn't matter. What would I rate Skyrim? Yeah, Skyrim I would give like a 9 to probably. Oblivion I would give like a 9 or yeah, Oblivion I would give like a 9 in a bit. Like 9.25 maybe, and then Morrowind I would probably give like a 9.5. Now, that is with time taken into consideration as well, of course. Like it's same with if I'm ranking DS1, like DS1 I would rate highly as well, of course. But the time the game came out is definitely a factor. It has to be a factor because like, comparing Dark Souls 1 to Elden Ring is not like when you compare the bosses in the game, it's not exactly a fair comparison. I would rate Elden Ring higher than Dark Souls 3, yeah. Yeah, based on the genre, exactly. Like that's how it should be done. Well, I guess if you want it to be try to be somewhat like accurate, or representative of what you actually think. Tark, thanks, dude. Yeah, that was a pretty fun run. I want to do some more. Wait, are you talking about the Convergence run or the bow only all bosses run? But if you're talking about all bosses, I definitely want to do some more of those types of runs with the DLC now. Because I haven't actually done any of those yet, right? Like just a shield only all bosses I did, but I haven't done anything quite like that for with the DLC included. Crossbow. I don't know about crossbow all bosses, dude. I don't know if that'd be fun enough. I haven't played Witcher 3, so I don't have an opinion on it. Witcher 1 and 2 I liked a lot, though. Those are fun games. I don't think I would rate them in, like, it wouldn't be 9s, probably, but it'd be solid. Okay, simply run through. I did a torch-only run already, but it was not all bosses. Surely fist, yeah, fist-only all bosses, dude. Yeah. Make a petition for me to play Witcher 3. I mean, there's no reason why I couldn't. I own it. I've played it for probably like an hour. But will I is the question. Outer Wilds I've not played. I haven't played like a huge variety of games. Usually I find a game I like, and then, I mean, it might be evident already, but usually I find a game I like, and then I play the hell out of it until I move on to something else after like several years. That's usually how I do it. So basically what that means is I haven't played a lot of games. Like Elder Scrolls I played for a number of years, and then I started playing Started playing Warframe, which then I played for a couple years. And then I started playing, like, what else did I play? I guess Dark Souls, obviously. They're just like Minecraft, of course. Although Minecraft, I go back to once in a while. Same with Elder Scrolls, I guess. Can't say I've gone back to Warframe at all. But yeah, just like I have a few games that I like, and then I just play them a lot. Like, that's how it is, dude. Yeah, I make every cent worth it, exactly, dude. And in the case of Warframe, I make my $0 worth it. Because it's free. I used to play NHL when I would like go to my friend's house or something. But I've never been big into the sports games now. Obviously, the downside of how I play games, though, is that I don't get to like experience a lot of new games that I'm sure I would really like. Monster Hunter is an example. Like, I'm probably not going to play it, but I'm certain that I would really like it. And I bought Monster Hunter World a while ago, and I just haven't played it. But I know for a fact I would really like playing those games, dude. They have a lot of things that I like in them. Okay, here we go. So, what we do, Limp Blade, Seppuku, Zweihander, got the seal. I'm gonna have to go to the bathroom after this, boss. Base way to game, save all the banger games for when I retire from streaming. I don't know if it's retire from streaming or just like retire from, or get bored in like Souls games, and then I don't know. I who knows what's gonna happen, I guess. Okay, so what do you think of the swaps? So so as soon as we enter, we swap to Crusade Insignia. Wait, is this right? Seppuku? We unequip the broadsword. So we run in Crusade, or unequip broadsword and then Crusade Insignia, and we swap charged R2, swap cast Glint Blade, and then also swap Blade of Mercy. Okay. Please get it right, dude. I need to start getting these scripts correct. Golden Vow. Owl. Physic. Equip, and then we're gonna swap to this one.
The depths of your...
Dude, I'm just such an idiot, man. Got the Seppuku. There's not even a point in like staying in this fight here, but why would you laser from close range, dude? Close range laser, of course. Why not? Well, I believe I made a save, but let me check. Man, how am I like? I think there are so many of these buff sequences on this run that I'm getting. I don't know. I just messed them up somehow. Okay, well, obviously I'm gonna get it right now. But the hard part is not doing it for a few days and then coming back and then getting them all correct.
Depths of your foolishness!
There we go. Should be good. Another hit taken. The hits are absolutely racking up in the DLC, dude. It's crazy. It's actually insane. Insane in the worst way possible. Oops. Yeah, I mean, the strat for mid was good. I just didn't do the seppuku. Again, like, I think that's probably just because of lack of focus a little bit. DeJord, thanks for the brand new prime sub, by the way, dude. If I didn't say, thanks for that.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Elden Ring 2 and Elder Scrolls 6 release on the same day. Which one are you playing first?
Elden Ring 2, Elder Scrolls 6 released on the same day. I mean, obviously I'm playing Elden Ring 2, but that's mostly because that's like essentially my job at this point. Like, that is how I earn my living. So if that wasn't a factor though, I would honestly, well, oh, that'd be so tough though. If, I don't know. That'd be very tough. PB is personal best. Right now it's 11. I thought we were going to get like maybe 3 or so on this run, and we're at 9. So it's not gone so well. I really do. Yeah, that would actually be really tough. I'm not sure. I think if I was on my own and I wasn't going to stream it or anything, I probably would play Elder Scrolls 6. I'm not going to lie, dude. That's probably what I'd do. Enjoy this as a job. Remember saying I didn't want this to be my job before? Yeah, back when I like started streaming, like people would ask me, like when I had like, you know, 5 viewers or something, people would ask me like, oh, would you ever, if you had the chance, would you ever do this like as your job? I said no at that point in time, but that was also like 8 years ago. So, I also didn't like, I also, when people would ask me that question too, I would envision it in a way where it's like, I'm only streaming on Twitch, first of all. And even right now, Twitch income is very inconsistent, dude. So I was kind of under the assumption that I would be like, you know, just scraping by, and then like next thing you know, 1 month later, you just make nothing basically, or like that's kind of what I was imagining. So Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Because it's risky. It's risky doing something like that, and then, like, holy shit, I'm making like less than $1,000 this month or something. But yeah, obviously, I couldn't have imagined it would turn out like this, right? So that's the thing, I guess. But yeah, obviously, I enjoy this though. There's nothing I'd rather do, probably, that I can think of. Yeah, YouTube cans, yeah. Yeah, I was not factoring that in. I think what the nice thing is, though, is, like, I'm still doing the exact same thing that I was doing 8 years ago when people asked me that question. Like, I'm still doing the exact same thing. I didn't have to change anything. You know? Like, so that was another thing that I was concerned about as well, is that I would have to start doing things that I didn't want to do in order to make it work. Which I just, like, don't have to do. So, like best case scenario, basically. I'm very fortunate because of that, dude. And podcast said I was still at a job. Yeah, I quit my job at the end of 2022. Is this guy gonna... We're gonna have to rebuff. But yeah, I remember, like, when that was happening, it was when, like, Elden Ring came out, right? And then I did my first no-hit run on the game, and then I did the All Bosses no-hit run as well. And like, both of those videos got a lot of views. And so I was thinking the whole time while I was working my jobs, like, man, like, what if I just... Like, what if I wasn't working a job right now and I could just stream and, like, try to make videos all the time instead? Like, now that it seems like it could actually work out. And yeah, basically, that whole year I was working that job still. Like, that was always what I was thinking about. Like, that was in my mind every day, basically. There's surely no fire breath here. And so yeah, eventually, at the end of the year, I just decided, like, fuck it, dude. I'm just gonna do it. And, like, I wasn't really making a lot either. But I don't know. I didn't want to just, like, sit and wait and I don't know. Just be thinking about it the whole time. It's like, oh, what if I did that instead, right? And I was just thinking, I could always just get a different job later, or another job after if it doesn't work out. So, Jesse, thanks so much for the brand new sub. I appreciate that. Mano, thanks for the brand new prime sub as well. Thanks, you guys. Here we go back. Okay, surely no more hits for the rest of the run. Sub 10 hit, at least.
I've heard enough. Take my money, magic man.
Dude. Tomahawk, thanks for the 1,000 bits, dude. But no, I'm good. Like, that's another thing that when people ask me if I wanted to full-time stream, that I had issues with, which is, it's gonna sound kind of corny, but I just didn't I didn't want people to have to fund my streaming, I guess. Like, I didn't really like, and I would much rather make money from, like, sponsors and just, like, ads on YouTube or something than people actually paying their own money. But that is one thing that, when I got asked that question, that's what I think of. It's like, okay, people have to, like, sub to me in order to make it work. Which, like, I'd rather people just watch and then I can make money from other things and not their own money. Like, during the years, I've gotten, you know, I've come to terms with it that people can spend money however they want, and if they want to like donate or whatever, then they can, and I'm not gonna like fight against it, but like I would still rather people not, but that was definitely one of the things that I was thinking about, like that made me not want to do it full time, even if I had the choice to. Like that, and also it can just be inconsistent, right? So luckily, again, at this point, like I'm talking about best scenario, like that's not really how it is at this point. Like people definitely do not have to sub or donate or whatever. It's not like I'm not like sitting there like hoping people donate so that I can pay for my groceries or something, luckily, so. So yeah, I'm very fortunate, dude. Like, because definitely, I'm certain there are a lot of streamers out there who are in that exact position right now. And that's tough, dude. That's tough. Pretty good damage, you could say. Yeah, and then of course whenever I like talk about this stuff, people just decide it's like, oh, I'm gonna do the opposite of what you said, and then I'm obviously just gonna start donating now. Really? It is not bait. It is not bait, but I appreciate it though. Nick, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub. Half-Court Hoops, thanks for giving the sub. And Anonymous, thanks for giving the sub as well. Thanks so much, you guys. Yeah, free money glitch, dude. Simply just say you don't want it, and then you just get it anyways. Classic. Easy money farm. Yeah, reverse psychology. Yep. The King, thanks for the 4-month Prime sub as well, dude. Prime subs are good, though. I'll take the Prime subs. I like those. That's like a win-win. 3 minutes after bail. No, I'll probably try to finish it today. I think. I mean, how much time we got left? We're at 12 hours. Really got to clean up a lot of things on this run, though, dude. Like, we're further out than I thought, maybe. Ventus, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, and Mad King, thanks for the 100 bits as well, dude. I don't think you can Blue Bottle, dude. Or... like, I 100% would if I could. But I don't know if you can actually do that. Like, I think in order to do that, you probably have to, like, revoke your partnership or something, which... I mean, I guess it wouldn't really matter. Oh, the Sens game, dude. Oh, shit. Okay, maybe... yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe I won't finish the run, but... I still... like, what... the game's at 7, no? I can get through a decent chunk of this, probably. Can get the run next year. I don't know, dude. Like, the way this has gone, I am not sure. Morales, thanks for the... thanks for the donation, dude. Hamok, thanks for the bits again as well, dude. Like, I don't know. I guess it'd be better for you guys to sub to just, like, someone else. Like, the person that I'm talking about who's, like, you know, hoping to get a couple extra subs so that they can buy their groceries. Like, that's who you should sub to. I'm perfectly good right now. I really do not need it. A little bit of an endurance, I guess. I didn't write down the exact setup here, but it shouldn't be too precise. Okay, so Craig Blade, actually. Imagine that, dude. Classic Gino Scamino. Yeah, Gino Casino's coming up next, of course. This one. All right, so simply win. Last time when I was running up here, I kind of missed the spot I was supposed to do the thing at. We have Stone Barbin. Okay, surely this one won't get messed up. Kind of did the slightly wrong buff order though, but it'll be fine. Thank you. Did I finally... Yes, I finally didn't mess up a script. Finally. Honestly, that's like the first one on this run that I didn't mess up, basically. Although I guess the Mesmer was fine. Finally. Yeah, well, I'm more mean for the DLC, I guess, that I'm... The DLC, I've messed up so many of these kills at this point. I was clean, though. That is one of the easier ones, but that was still good. Yeah, Mesmer was fine except the quit out. Yeah, good point. And me running into a pot enemy. Yep, I would do it. I don't know, maybe, you know what? Maybe what I gotta do is... Really? Maybe what I gotta do is just start going for the run, dude. Like, this isn't... That's not normally what I'd do. Normally, I'd, like, make sure everything's good before I start that, but... I almost think with this run, like, it's a long run, and when I'm doing practice like this, especially while I'm streaming it, I think I lose focus, versus if I'm on a live run, I won't. Like, I almost always play better when I'm under the pressure of a live run or something. So maybe I just gotta simply do it, dude. Watch Sun's games alone? I mean, usually I watch it with my girlfriend, but she's not really watching. So, usually she's doing something else. So yeah, mostly it's by myself, I guess. No, there are still things, though, that I need to improve on. Yeah, there's still a few hiccups. Like, I think that hit we took on the way to the Death Knight from that imp, that is one of those hits that would, like, legitimately end a run. So that's the thing that I'm happy to see happen on this run, because now we can correct it. And apparently double stealth was the problem, which is insane, but... doing something with Squilt soon? I mean, yeah, well... We need to test out the DS3 seamless co-op mod, but we want to do some sort of, like, no-hit on that, which I think will be pretty fun. Do I know where to go in DS2 after Last Giant? No, I don't know. Sorry. I've never played it. Horrible game. The worst game. No, she like, watches, but, like, barely, right? Like, I'm fully invested in the game. I'm like, you know, if you think I don't show emotion during during like playing Souls and doing no hit runs, that emotion is while I'm watching the hockey game, dude. Yeah, but like, so I'm, you know, I'm watching the game and then she's like, she'll watch it, but like she doesn't really care, you know? Maybe if they're in the playoffs, she'll care a bit more about. I think it's different when you've been watching a team for like, I don't know, like 20 years. It's a little bit different, I think, and only watching for a few. Yes. I'm just trying to think. I don't think we need the holy tier. If she was a Leafs fan, then she'd be gone, dude. Hate to say it, but I cannot tolerate that. Kind of blasphemy. I guess we'll go this one. I'm kind of kidding. I'm also kind of not kidding at the same time. That would be very bad. She would be converted if that was actually the case. Or Habs fan. Like, Habs fan is the same. Habs fan simply... No way. No. Stealth. This one. Really? Okay, we have all day long here. I'm also just like, I'm kind of kidding. I'm like 3/4 kidding. Not quite half kidding, but not full kidding, I guess. Man, imagine being a Caps fan right now. Like, how nice would that be? One season your team like seems like they suck and they're on the decline. They squeak into the playoffs with like the worst goal differential of all time, and then next thing you know, they're like the best team in the league. That must be so nice. Why can't Ottawa just do that? Baby Jake, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. What if she was a diehard Leafs fan? Honestly, like it'd probably be fine, but it'd be fun, I think, actually. All right, so we go Lightning. Maybe if I wasn't yapping so much, I would have finished the run today or something, but I've kind of been going slow. It should be good.
Maybe I'll give you the best start ever.
I'll level up. I potentially have to memory Grace out of here. Beast, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. Oh wait, dude, it's 6:30 game. Oh shit, okay. I didn't know. Kind of wanted to get past Millennia. I mean, we probably still could, I guess. Yeah, I missed when you guys said it was 6:30. Does she get offended if someone calls it ice hockey? I have no idea. No one ever says that, so... like, no one says that here. No one says ice hockey. I mean, I guess double IHF, though, it is called ice hockey, so... But, I don't know. No one says that here. Everyone just says hockey. Like, it's a given that it's on the ice, and then we say field hockey if it's field hockey. should one-shot, I think. Those, like, I guess, I don't know, those debates about what you call sports is so funny to me. Like, I don't really care, but I like to just pretend I care a little bit about hockey. But I just find it so funny how, like, passionate people get about it. Yeah, like football and soccer and, like, ice hockey and hockey and stuff. Yeah, it's funny. I don't know what other sports are like that. Like rugby, there are a couple different types of rugby, right? Like, I feel like Australia calls something weird, or maybe not weird, but there's also Canadian football. That's a thing, which is like American football, but worse, like just simply worse. Which is like it's basically the same sport, but you just have a few different things. I don't really understand it at all. I don't understand why it exists, but call football American hand egg. Yeah, I've seen that a lot. Yeah, like Australian football is yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. Yeah, it's something different. But yeah, in Canadian football, what it is, here's the difference. The field is an extra 10 yards. I think it's 10 yards. Yeah, it's an extra 10 yards. So you have like a 55-yard, like line, I guess. I think. Dude, you can tell I don't really watch it. I watch the Grey Cup and that's it. I don't really care about it. The ball is bigger. It's still like the same shape, but it's just bigger. The end zones are significantly bigger, and the field is wider. The field goal post is at the front of the end zone for some unknown reason, instead of the back of the end zone, like in normal American football. They play on 3 downs instead of 4. And what else is there? Like there might be some other like random rules that are slightly different, but it's like, why does that exist, dude? I don't really understand it. And like the CFL's been around for like 100 years, basically. Like it's been around for longer than the NFL has. I kind of don't like. I don't find it as entertaining though to watch Canadian football. Whoops. Didn't have a very important talisman on there. Oh my god, dude. Just maybe what I'm going to do is like go through all of these. Well, I already have the notes, but I think I need to organize them better because there's a lot of things in here with all the buff sequences and stuff. It's still fine. Like, even if he didn't die there, like the strat accounts for him being able to survive potentially if you get bad RNG. So you just memory grace out. Just redo it. Not a big deal. Can we make it to Millennia? Now, this part's actually really... If you know the route through this section, it's actually... Like, this is just like a... This section is basically just a... like a relaxing point, almost. We get a little bit of a break. Celia skip? I mean, yeah, it's just parkour. Or do you mean the Ordina skip? Or... I mean, Ordina skip it would be fine as well. It's kind of risky to do on a no-hit run, though. Because the old skip that used to be really easy, you just ran up the wall. I got patched a long time ago, right? So the only, at least as far as I'm aware, the only other way to do it is to jump. You have to jump around an invisible wall over there. And it's like it's a very tough skip. Right there, the archer didn't actually fall down immediately there, which is kind of not what's meant to happen. You were happy to see Ovi finally get a cup? Yeah, I was as well. I think for him, like, it would have been a shame if he never won a cup with how good he is. Yeah, Potastic would get a first try, dude. She seems to get skips quickly. Surely it's all because of my good explanations. Is there a set order for regions in a region lock? There is for the first two regions. So the first two regions, Limgrave is obviously first. Has to be first. And then Liurni has to be second. Other than that, you can basically just do whatever you want. You just have to be careful with certain regions if they're, if there's like a dead end, right? That's why you can't go Kaled second, even though you could walk into Kaled, obviously. You can't because... You don't have a way to kill Redan if you do that, so... Again, and if you're doing all bosses region lock, like obviously you have to kill Redan to move on. And even if you're doing normal region lock where you're killing a main boss, Redan's the main boss in Kaled usually, right? So, because you need the festival to be activated either by the quest line, which is in Liurnia, or by getting Grace and Altus. So that's the only reason why you can't go Kaled immediately second. Alright, surely this will go fine. Yeah, you actually could do the stay skip, yeah, if you allow that. That's a good point. You know what, I'm actually going to try something here. How did that guy still aggro, man? There must be some way to sneak like that with double stealth. Yeah, if you do the stake skip, then you could do Kaled second. But obviously for no hit, you couldn't. And I usually don't, like in all of my runs, I don't really use glitches, so. Well, it's not even really a glitch. It's just a death, and I usually don't die on purpose, so. You have to test that part, that section. Like I've been meaning to do that, actually. On my last great arrow. Aggro of Leonine wakes up? Maybe. I just need to test that part, because what I was doing before is like jumping over his head. And I don't really trust it anymore. I don't think I equipped the right... well... maybe we're okay. I usually use Stone Barb here, but I'm sure I don't need it. Like, I remember thinking about this last time. I know I don't need Stone Barb. One thing I haven't thought about is using Glint Blades here as well. Wonder what that would do. I don't know. Okay, so we go this one and two-handed. Okay. A little bit scuffed. I made the same mistake as last time where I waited a little bit too long to shoot the bolt. And so then I ended up being a little bit slow on my Knight's Resolve, and then... oh yeah, the Glint Blade, like, you gotta be careful with the Glint Blades, 100%. Okay, I think what we'll do, we'll go kill Millennia, and then I'll probably end. I'll probably finish up the rest of the run off stream. Or maybe I'll stream it to Discord or something. Will this VOD be on YouTube? On the past live streams it will be, but it's not going to be like made into a video or anything. Once we get the run, it will be, of course. Yeah, because we only have a little bit left on this. Probably like an hour or so. Yeah, tomorrow, I don't know. Like, I kind of just want to keep grinding until we get this run, dude. So, we might just start up another run tomorrow and just see what happens. Or maybe I just got to do a stream of just practicing all the things that went wrong on this one. Vitesse, thanks for the donation, dude. Also, congrats. How did you end up doing it? What did you do? You started your first Souls game as Elden Ring. Now that you bought DS3, just doesn't have the hype for you. I would go Sekiro. If Dark Souls 3 is not doing it for you, Sekiro is probably a good place to go instead. Because, I mean, Like, if what you don't like about DS3 is that it's basically just like a same game, but just not open world and kind of worse, then Secure is a different experience, so it might be better. Discord server link. Do we even have a Discord command? Maybe if you try the socials command, maybe. Okay, yeah, it's got the Discord in there. It should work on YouTube as well, I think. Oh, okay, I should probably go buy some great arrows. And gotta hurry up. Game starting. When the games are in the US as well, because I'm pretty sure it's in Washington, this game. They actually start on time over there. I feel like in Canada, they always start the game's so much later. Is the command working on YouTube or is it not? Like, I feel like I've seen the bot working on YouTube, right? Maybe it just takes a second. Unless it already happened and it's on a cooldown. Okay then, whoops. I guess I'm doing this. Surely that's fine. Yeah, maybe it's not working on YouTube. It should be, though. But, yeah. Yeah, the region lock command works. Interesting. What's going on here? That's so weird, actually, because the command's right here. It should be working. Why does the region lock command work, but socials command not work? I mean, I was thinking maybe it was like a permission thing, but well, I don't know. That's really strange. I have no idea. Did I mess up Millennia last time? I don't think so, right? Are we, like, we're on the exact same amount of hits as the last run at this point? That is very bad. That's not, like, I'm pretty sure we got hit on almost all different things, though, but not exactly what I'm hoping for. Oh, it's in the description. Okay, well, there you go. It's in the description, I guess. I forgot about that. Yeah, maybe I have some, like, auto mod on the links or something like that. Yeah, it's possible. Okay, so quality infusion, stone barb. Actually go like this, apparently. Offhand is Y-hander. And then we go Lord of Bloods, Exaltation, Axe Talisman, and Blade of Mercy. Oh no. Oh my god, I don't have sleep pots, dude. I need 2. Ah, that's so annoying, actually. And I really have to go to the bathroom, too. I said I was going to go to the bathroom like an hour ago. I think these are the backup sleep pots. Like, if I somehow manage to use too many, and we just get these ones over here. There's actually, there's a mushroom I should have picked up, too. There are just 3 here. There are even more down there, too, if I really need them. Yeah, it probably has something to do with the link, I guess. All right. Right now I have sleep pots. So Golden Vow, drink Howl, Physics, Seppuku. So we do have to swap this for Red Feather. The swapping the helmet doesn't... We don't need to do it. Golden Vow. Drink, and then I'm gonna Howl. I'm actually gonna swap first. I'm gonna swap this first. And then we... Physic. Seppuku. Nice Resolve. Enter. And this one. That's good. Beautiful.
Your strength, extraordinary. The mark of a true lord.
All right, now the base game is fully done.
Oh, dearest Mikala.
Okay. Honestly, the rest of the run should be, like, pretty simple. Oh, actually, the base game's not done because we still have a Dula and Electo, but... I really have to go to the bathroom, and I want to watch the Suns game, you guys, so... Yeah, I'll try to finish up this run, like, maybe after the game's done tonight. Instead of playing Skyrim like I've been doing the last few days, I am going to finish the run. But yeah, thanks for hanging out today, guys. Unfortunately, we took... How many hits? 4 hits? Unfortunately. No, I'm playing... I have like 150 mods right now. And it's been very fun. Like, I basically have Skyrim set up to play like... I mean, it's not quite like a Souls game. But it is... Like, I've got a lot of the combat mods, which I've never really looked into before, but... They're really good. They're really good compared to when I saw them like many years ago, right? So... Oh, did Squilla finish his DS2 run? Yeah, we can raid Skull. He's probably... I don't know how long he's going to stream for, but... Sorcery no hit in DS1. But go set to school, you guys. I'll be back on tomorrow, and maybe we'll start a new run. Wait, Cap Skull already, dude? I mean, yeah, it's going to be a tough game for them, probably, but... yeah, maybe we'll start a new run tomorrow, or... We're going to have to practice first, so be prepared for that, like... We will definitely have to go through all the hits I took, all the things that I... No, I don't care about spoilers. I get notifications, but I haven't gotten it. Oh, yeah, I did. Yeah, look at all the things that I got hit on, And yeah, so. But take care, guys. Have a good night. And I'll see you guys tomorrow.